Take that!
However, now the police did nothing but ruin. The town has become mostly abandoned.
How do you get up there? This way?
Within, around the Salton Sea. This
Probably.
was considered a useful and how people are rising community is close to inhabitable. The once bustling tourist traffic surrounding the city has become an utter ghost town. The area littered with abandoned houses and forgotten relics in the former 1950s war. Despite extensive state,
That makes no sense. Oh, maybe. Wait.
many tourists travel to the area.
This is where I was.
Over the years, Salton has attracted the likes of
Get over it. Oh,
who come to
is this
explore shores and share the bizarre area with the
Wait a minute.
which brings us to a YouTube channel that you guys might be familiar with, known as Explore With Us. In the summer of 2018, the Explore With Us YouTube channel was live streaming themselves investigating an abandoned house in the Salton Beach area. While they're exploring, a man pulls up to them on a scooter and explains that he's looking for a piano that had recently gone missing from
This
the
is
property.
the highest point, don't it?
We walked out and we saw somebody walking by. That's how he was scooter. It was a scooter. We probably was on the scooter boy. Yeah. And he came scootering up. You know the piano?
This scooter-riding man was none other than Austin, Nicholas's old San Diego roommate. Instead of accusing the YouTubers of taking the piano or something like you might think this guy would, he's actually overtly friendly to them. And later footage would show that Austin actually introduces the Explore With Us team to Nicholas Sargent. Both of these guys were still living in Salton Beach all this time later. Explore With Us, Nick and Austin, when they explored different abandoned areas of Salton Beach together as the free-spirited duo gave the father and daughter operated YouTube channel a tour through various locations of this ramshackle town, which included a supposedly secret compound. Nick and Austin expressed they hope to fix up the area and make it habitable once again. Their ultimate goal was to create a venue for the rave scene, something Nicholas claimed to have quite a bit of success with in different parts of the country. Nicholas also warns the YouTubers to tread lightly, informing them that various people have gone missing from the area over the
Excuse me.
years. Some had even been murdered.
Up there, there ain't no higher place to go from here. What the heck? I swear I'm at the other tower. Down on the ground. Where the hell is this? Where am I? Shit. Oh, this place sucks. The atrocity was bad. Oh,
Explore With Us.
right? Well, because that just takes you this way.
Out again! Come on!
Yeah, there. The tower there. The bed right there. I was up there. Shit. These ones here. What's out here?
Come here!
There was also one incident caught on camera where Nick and Austin went into an abandoned gas station and took copper wire from it, and the gas started freaking out and falling back. Looking at those people really upset, and I don't feel
Excuse me.
Okay, they are tweakers. LOL. Took them on a robbing spree. LOL. They just stole them. Stealing wires? Hashtag assisted with them. Nicholas felt so bad about this that he would actually end up apologizing to explore with us and told them that he knew the owner of the gas station and was allowed to take things from there and repurpose them if he wanted. The whole copper wire incident was really a non-issue, but I thought that interaction was interesting. After several encounters with Nicholas and Austin in Salton City, explore with us
Something like,
Southern California and Austin.
you know, it's nighttime or like what?
On September 7th of 2018, Nick and Austin were hanging out at their Salton Beach compound,
Okay.
staying up late into the night. At approximately 2:30 a.m., they heard an alarming sound in the distance, a sound that resembled a speaking woman. After hearing this killing scream, they debated on whether they should go out and investigate or stay inside. According to a report by Austin, he decided to stay in. Austin would fall asleep, but when he woke up in the morning, Nicholas was nowhere to be found. He went out searching for his friend, but found no sign of him anywhere. Austin then called the Imperial County Police and reported his missing. About a block away from their compound, search efforts managed to yield several of his belongings.
I'm sorry.
Those items being food, pair of
Yeah.
No chance.
Falling asleep. Screw this shit. It's dark out. I'm looking for this dude for an hour. And all this inventory shit. I don't know where I am. I'm going to bed. Had it. Had it. Had it. Used to be this whole cock guard every place. All there.
Keep going. Yeah.
What's that? It's the bad part. What's that? Oh, it's bad. Farewell house. God. Let's shut the door. Kind of creepy. Alrighty. Back to bed. Not gonna look for him anymore. That's it. Gone. Not looking anywhere. There's a stairs over here. Same thing.
Unfortunately, after 2019, there have been no new updates that take place, and the man is still missing to this day. No new evidence or any sort of information has been released in regards to his whereabouts. This hasn't stopped those online from speculating and creating conspiracy theories regarding the disappearance. There are theories ranging from Nick falling prey to a serial killer, with others expressing suspicion towards Austin regarding that. One Redditor commented, "There's reports around of people taking someone in need of help.
Y'all up here, right?
Or they crying.
Staring out a window. Some shit.
Austin can't be lying, sure, but he could have gone to
Come here.
The discussion was over and they weren't going outside. Then after he fell asleep, Nick went out anyway.
Who's bed? Is that it?
Personally,
Dice.
I remain hopeful that Nick just decided to
There you
move
go,
away from the Salton Beach. Being a known drifter, it wouldn't be too out of the ordinary for him to just up and leave. However, the personal belongings and clothing found at the scene certainly make me concerned for his safety. Whatever the case, that was the ongoing mystery surrounding the disappearance of Nicholas Andre.
There it is.
Our next story is a
Done.
bizarre missing person.
I'm a shitter now. Moved up in the world. Screw Captain Zizka.
This is the Phecall Matters story.
I'll be sleeping for a minute.
September 18th of 1983. She spent the first 2 years of her life in Hyattsville, Maryland, before moving to Queens, New York. There, she was raised. Phecall excelled in academics as a child and earned many awards in math, science, reading, and spelling. Her childhood academic penchant would continue to translate to
Oh yeah, turn that food into fat.
moving to California, taking medical school. While in medical school, she would meet her husband, business skill teachers in Israel, and they quickly got married in 2006.
The chick that was like in love with that preacher dude or whatever.
One stating that she wants to be physically sick in her. At one point, he told her first victim that he would be very similar to her own sexual even when he was believing this guy, he would use his life to get help. However, she would not use his life. Being frantic, convincing people usually a mistress forgetting how this burden of mental illness, Felicia is now separate by divorce and divorce. 1 year after this divorce, Felicia, despite her ongoing history with previously graduated from medical school in the spring of 2013, with medical and doctorate from after the divorce and graduation, Felica's makes a pregnancy. Around this time, Felicia has become obsessed with a gospel singer known
Yeah, he's singing, not preaching. Alright. Over-encumbered mine. Very close. Fix that with a beer. Good morning.
Sought out Mr. Sapp's church, and the church being the full-life sister church in Grand Rapids, Michigan. Here's a name with but apparently this wasn't enough for the obsessed. It's reported that the woman sent hundreds of messages to Marvin Sapp on social media, messages that the man never once responded to. It's also said
Well, I can run. First, we'll check the tower. Right? There's damn light. Up here. No, it ain't up here. Check the other towers.
All I do is do the faster app and I just prepare meals. I didn't even have to think about portion size or size to take care of all that. It's faster than takeout for me, which I didn't think was even possible. Now there's no more gigantic mess for myself. Dinner for one, sounds great. And that she would publicly go around telling people that she was Marvin Sapp's wife. She was even said to have contacted Mr. Sapp's children and even showed up to the pastor's home uninvited on at least one occasion. Yeah, with Felicia, we're entering some pretty dangerous waters here. As a result of this harassment, in September of 2013, Mr. Sapp was forced to file a restraining order against Felicia. The man stated in a court document that he had over 400 pages of correspondence from Felicia that he had ignored. Marvin Sapp was given a personal protective order by the court. Quote, I am a national recording artist on the RCA label, and Felicia Patrick has claimed as her husband. He has moved from California to Michigan, joined my church, contacts my children, and has been to my home. I have at least 400 pages of correspondence with her.
Bad luck.
And curiously, after the restraining order was filed, that's when Felicia's YouTube channel popped up. Soon after the issuance of the order, Talika would begin posting strange videos.
Let's do this again.
Named Sandra 3000 Cassie. In November of 2013, in a video titled My Awesome Day, the woman appears quite jovial and talked to the camera as if she was speaking to some sort of love interest far away.
What a weirdo.
It seemed as if she was making this video for one specific person who she really loved. After she finishes recapping her day, she then begins and signs off with the words, I love you, have a good night.
It's gonna help shit.
I love you.
What I need is some wine.
November 10th of 2013, the legal
Such yaps. Slow hitting, shitty ass schnapps.
Hello, the Worth Henry of Scarlet. I'm just holding it.
That's Indy. What? Oi, leave.
Why did
I have to find this.
you should go? I saw Zhishka.
Oh, I just do this.
With that context in mind, these videos are extremely disturbing to say the
Ugh.
least. And things would only get even more bizarre when just a month or so after these videos had been published, Talika Patrick would go missing. This is what
Hello, the Worth Henry of Scarlet. I'm just holding a discussion with the captain here about his desolate fortress.
That's not how I'd put it. In the end, as my grandfather said, why don't... Sure, come, pull the first to...
Beat this dude's ass.
Ah! Take that!
How am I over encumbered? Oh, they take your clothes. Some bullshit, dude. Swear.
She was dropped off at the
Can't beat this one, dude.
center next to her car, and this hotel shuttle worker would be the last person to see Talika alive. This hotel worker
Feels
would
like
go on to comment
armies.
that the woman seemed agitated and paranoid when he dropped her off at the hospital. She passed away while saying that she was very
Hello, I'm.
That's in the end, what...
go back there with
What did... Why don't...
2 hours after
Sure, come, pull the first...
motorists would call police
All right.
reporting a white vehicle was driving out of control. This vehicle said was driving at speeds upwards of 20 miles an hour.
Come on, then! Yeah! Ah! Ah! Yeah! Ah!
Blood right there.
Take that!
Definitely not first to draw blood, so we got time. I don't think you can do a master strike. Can I do it with two hands to start? Maybe that's what my problem is here.
Considering Talika's mental health history, this was turning out to be quite the concerning situation. Along with leaving her cell phone in her
Yep, so you can.
I'll sort you out nicely.
Timing is so different.
Hello, the Worth Henry of. I'm.
That's in the... What? What did... Why did... Sure, if it'll make you happy.
Show us what you're made of.
Come, young. Pull cock. Come. The first to bleed.
Yeah, it don't matter what we
Take that! Yeah!
That was quick. See, that's what I'm saying. What do they consider drawing blood? Did I win? Who won? I don't even know what happened. Like, what was that? And the last time we hit each other 5 times, and I saw blood. My game.
Actually thought that Marvin's staff was somehow involved with her disappearance. Like, perhaps, he had killed her or kidnapped her or something. Which, I mean, I don't really think that's the case when the guy's filing restraining orders.
Hello, the Worth. I'm just.
That's in the... What? Oi. Leave.
Why did you come here? You should go. I saw you.
went missing, which included Lake Charles, but they didn't find any evidence of her at this time. However, a few months later, in April of 2014, as the winter began to diminish and spring began, a man was fishing at the very same lake in the northwest part of Indiana. This man reported seeing something resembling a corpse. He would inform authorities about his findings, and they would perform a subsequent search. A search that uncovered a dead body in the lake. After an investigation from the coroner,
Hello. The worth. I'm just.
In the end, what?
Your grand.
What did? Why don't?
Sure.
Come, pull cock. The first.
to be no signs of trauma or foul play found in the body, and that the initial cause of death appeared to be drowning. By two forensic pathologists, this autopsy revealed that
Bad luck.
Damn it. He's doing it like me.
to this day, the events that led to Lika drowning in the lake remain a mystery. And I say somewhat because, given her previous mental health struggles and the sort of behaviors showcased in the YouTube videos, the instability, one can sort of rationally put together a timeline. That being, Talika had a mental health crisis that remained unaddressed, which led her falling into a delusional state that ultimately resulted in her sliding out into the lake and drowning.
Hello. I'm.
That's in. What do you say?
Your grand.
What did? Why don't you?
Confirming that it was drowning.
Sure.
Come, pull cock. The first.
In my opinion, that's the series of events that happened in what was a bizarre story of a clearly struggling woman foreshadowing her own disappearance on social media. That is the
should never believe
mostly dedicated to makeup tutorials. In 2016, she found herself a concerned viewers became convinced she was in danger after YouTube viewers reported Marina appearing priceless in recent uploads. With viewers
Hello. The worth. I'm.
That's in the end. What?
staring blankly into the camera,
What did? Why don't you?
Sure.
Come, pull cock. The first.
it's actually a private thing. It's quite a side thing. But like recently, it's actually
Marina's bizarre behavior caused the internet to devolve into a frenzy. With something
You want to try me?
Can you view this guy?
well, her high-speed frame and the camera and her timing, which makes her seem incredibly humble, almost like she's repeating what someone else is doing. She can barely stand still. She's shaking, and her whole body appears stiff and wobbly.
it's because I'm not in danger. If you guys wanted to know. I really can't be.
On July 26th of 2016, after YouTubers began to make videos expressing their concerns for her, hashtag Save Marina Joyce trended #1 worldwide on Twitter and caused mass manuals in social media regarding
Hello. The. I'm just holding.
That's in the. What do you?
Your grandfather.
What did you say? Why don't?
with some suggestion that Marina was attempting to kidnap parents of
No problem. But I'm not sure it.
Come, Junge. Pull cock. The first to bleed.
no idea if she is being hurt or not. I want her safety friends. Hashtag Save Marina Joyce. Can someone please phone the police and tell them about
Mercy! Leave me be!
Eat it. 2 hours to do
Excellent, Henry.
It was nothing.
it. Nothing.
Good gemacht. You have my admiration. You really are good with the sword. I hope my idiots learned a thing or two from you.
You should receive some kind of reward for that feat.
And what rewards would you have in mind?
I was rearranging our saddlebags and I remembered I took a small memento from Trotsky.
Oh. What is it?
A hunting crossbow. I even think it's von Berghoff's. I was meaning to sell it, but it might serve you better.
My word. Thank you. I better go and find Zizka. The Margrave is expecting us.
I saw Zizka next to the stables. There was some girl hanging around him.
Do you want to come with us to see Jobst?
Not really. I'll go and pack my things instead. I have a feeling we'll have to leave soon.
Why?
A woman's intuition.
I apologize.
I swear there was a dice game. Skill teacher. Dice game. Oh, I got this crossbow.
However, in 2017, Marina would upload a video wherein she explains in her view the cause of the strange behavior in that whole content. She said that she had gone through, quote, a traumatic experience and that she, quote, suffered from depression and that hashtag save Marina Joyce helped her get better. He insisted that the conspiracy theories were all lies. While Marina does vaguely touch on personal issues in this video, she does a
Where is it? Down? Maybe? Can I get down?
People would continue to speculate what was going on with Marina Joyce for
It's not on the thing. That's the alchemy table.
speculate that Marina Joyce was on drugs. Well, none of it makes sense. Very vague statements after very strange statements for 2 years. I suggest that she's on drugs, and she denied those claims it was deception. I don't think she's got a right to be upset with anyone speculating when she won't provide a reasonable explanation. Marina Joyce fired back and criticized Keemstar in a now deleted video.
All these dice tables, but there's nobody ever with money.
Marina Joyce and Brendan Matt, whatever his name is. Marina Joyce's boyfriend. Very good. You say you're good people. The video you just uploaded is filled with clips from trolling days, the trolling videos, completely taken out of context. You started off the video showing a clip of me saying, I told somebody and I was afraid of them. The reason why I said that on a live stream was because they were saying horrible things as a parent. We've downloaded this. We've downloaded Brandon. We archived his Twitter. We've got everything. So I'm going to take full responsibility to show how you guys manipulated, lied, show you guys being complete hypocrites when you say, oh, we're good people, spread love and positivity.
No.
Everything else. I mean, this is pretty much career ending that you guys just did. After this squabble with Keemstar, Marina would continue to upload regular pieces and things would normalize. However, this period of normalcy would be short-lived as the Marina Joyce mentor would finally headlines once again. It's reported that the stories had gone missing. It was announced by India's London Erringay Police that Marina Joyce had been reported missing on August 7th of 2019. Last July 31st, to help find Marina Joyce, 22, missing from Erringay. Last seen on 31st of July and reported missing to police on August 7th. Call with any info. Upon the announcement of Marina going missing, fans leapt into action once again with hashtag Find Marina Joyce trending on Twitter. Many were extremely concerned for Marina's safety and felt that she may be a danger to herself. As just a month prior, famous YouTuber Etika had tragically passed away in a situation quite similar to what was playing out. The internet was up in arms, collectively trying to track down the perennial mystery girl. However, just a few hours after police had made Marina's disappearance information, Marina's boyfriend published the following message to social media. This is a temporary post to send a message to everyone worried for Marina. Everything is being dealt with in a professional manner. Please don't worry about her as she is safe and well. You have my word for that. Also, everyone who thinks I'm acting suspicious are only missing and don't feel good night. In a now deleted Instagram post, the boyfriend even explained in more detail that Marina had gone extinct as the usual practice. Naturally, though, fans didn't believe Marina's boyfriend's explanation and vigorously questioned the validity of his claim. Marina Joyce's boyfriend is being shared with trust.
Watch and learn!
Ladder. Yeah, it's just up there. Okay.
Excuse me.
Who's this dude?
God bless.
Careful.
Thanks, dude. Well, I don't know what this dude is. This is some bullshit.
I'll sort you out nicely. You're holding it like a pig holds a bone.
It's not there, right? Nope, and you can't get in here, right? Nope. I've been everywhere else, right? Feels like it.
Historically speaking, the state of Florida has been famous
Greetings.
for sunny beaches, expansive
I beg your pardon, milady, but I'm asking because...
If it's mercenary work you're interested in, I can't help you.
I beg your pardon,
If it, you'll... God be with you.
Why even have dialogue?
thanks to its extraordinary pitches for regularly churning out some of the most bizarre criminals in the world, from Florida men assaulting people with alligators to a slime sunshine skater getting his teeth lined while wearing low-light football. If you rest assured that if you're driving the West and you see an online article that has the headline Florida man, it will tell some of the most creatively batshit insane crimes imaginable. And with that, put your seatbelts on and come with me on this Navy Webster special report. You can figure that special report is Florida. In the world of internet browsers, I found that Opera is top of the line when it comes to built-in quality of life features. I love Opera's new Lose Mode feature. Lose Mode fixes blurry online videos with a single click. I've had a lot of fun with Lucid, and a lot of my video research comes from me digging through old 480p videos and old school YouTube. It's interesting to see Lucid work its magic on these old clips. Really sharpens those images up. And of course, Opera has you covered with the essentials. It's got a built-in feature.
What? Well,
Really big fan of Opera's
in here.
your workspace. This feature allows you to control
And anywhere else. Okay, these are
Here you can see I've got some YouTube videos I'm researching and some Google Docs that I'm working on. Now that's a lot of tags. It's cluttered. Let the island them out and move. The workspace is much cleaner to navigate and everything that. And lastly, this browser comes equipped with Aria, Opera's native AI tool. With live access to the web, Aria greatly expands your capabilities with AI. It's fully accessible to sidebar and clear answers instantly. Aria gives you real-time information to insights and tasks from just and amazing your ideas in just a few clicks. What more can I say? Opera has it all.
Basically, these are got Smithy. Who's this?
How are
Oh,
things, Captain?
What do you think? I've seen better days. And you, youngster?
unbelievable.
Not so great. I'm feeling pretty battered.
Just wait until you've been through as much as I have.
Nah, don't say that. You still have your strength. A real man of iron.
A damned rusty one, I'd say. But enough chat. I see Jobst has returned to the fortress.
That's why I'm here. They're expecting us. I wanted to take Catherine along too, but she said she'd rather get the horses ready.
She's doing the right thing, and you better run ahead and greet the Margrave. I'll join you shortly.
Are you expecting trouble?
I always expect trouble. Jobst has turned coats more times than I can count. And the way things are these days, I'd rather have horses standing by, even on a visit to my parents.
What about that dry devil of yours? Did you find out where he went?
No, nobody asked him where he was going, but it seems they're hoping it's as far away as possible. I'm not surprised. If I know him, he wasn't the ideal guest.
At least Jobst might know where he is.
He might. To be honest, that's the only reason for talking to him.
should I really go and see Jobst on my own? He's a Margrave, though.
So what? You already know him better than I do. You met him in Rattay. I only know what I've heard about him.
All right, but he sent for us both. How's it gonna look?
A bit odd, I suppose. But you must understand, I'm doing this for our benefit. The less time I spend with a Margrave in one room, the better.
All right, then. I'll be going, then.
I'm sorry.
You can't stand up to this. No, you don't.
Henry. Where's Captain Zizka?
He got held up.
I received a report that von Bergov's banner is flying in the camp of my dear cousin Sigismund, so I assume the negotiations at Trotsky didn't go too smoothly.
No, sir. I don't have good news for you, I'm afraid.
Well, good or bad, I'm sure you have plenty to report. So what happened with von Bergov at Trotsky?
Bergov had no interest in our message. By the time we finally arrived at Trotsky, he'd already long since made a deal with Sigismund. But of course, he didn't tell Sir Hans and me anything. And on top of that, he used us to do his dirty work. Everything went to hell in the end, and we ended up in a dungeon. Or at least I did. They took Lord Capon away. In fact, that's why we're here. We were following von Bergov's trail.
So I've heard. But I'd be interested to know the details. It's been some time since our meeting in Rattay, and now you appear here by the side of a quite unexpected guest.
An unexpected guess?
Yes, of course, I've heard of Zizka before, and of his unconventional ways of supporting our king. But I don't know where you know him from.
We met outside Trotsky, in rather complicated circumstances. We crossed swords. I can only thank God we didn't kill each other.
And who was giving Zizka orders? Do you know?
I have no idea, sir.
That's a pity. I would be very keen to know.
Forgive me, my lord, but how is it possible you don't know? Aren't you all on the same side?
Bear in mind that my dear cousin, His Majesty King Wenceslas, has many supporters, and each of them has their own ideas about how to defend him.
I understand. It seems complicated.
On the contrary, it's all quite simple. If I could get them all together in one banquet hall, give them their fill of wine and venison, they'd come to an agreement on the spot. Let's move on. I heard something about a pillory and poaching. What in God's name did you and Sir Hans get up to?
Things went wrong right from the beginning. We were ambushed, and we lost the letter. Lord Capon and I were lucky to get out of it alive. But no one at Trotsky believed that we were messengers.
Von Berghoff refused to aid a nobleman in need. That seems pretty low for a man of his stature.
Well, to be honest, Lord Capon didn't really look much like a nobleman. We were ambushed while bathing in a pond, and then we fled through the woods. So we really looked like a pair of beggars.
Ah, that must have been a peculiar feeling for Lord Capon.
You can't even imagine it, Your Grace.
I certainly cannot, in truth. In any case, are you sure there's nothing else you want to tell me?
Well, you should probably know that Istvan Toth was working for von Berghoff.
Who's he?
One of Sigismund's cronies. He was causing havoc around Ratai.
Ah, yes. Hanush and Radzig mentioned some such person. They even foolishly let him go.
They had to. They gave him their word.
Yes. Well, it's actually quite heartening that some people still have such naive ideas about the world.
Well, no one let him go this time. He's dead.
Very good. From what I've heard, he was a bandit and a cutthroat. There should be no dealings with his ilk. And do you want to tell me anything else? Besides about Toth?
That's all that happened, sir.
Truly. My court messenger and bearer of tidings, both good and bad, John of Liechtenstein, has mysteriously gone silent. So every piece of information I get now is precious. By the way, you said you were in von Berghoff's dungeon. And I can imagine how they treated you there. Tell me, did you reveal anything?
Well, they asked questions, yes. But I was counting on that, and prepared myself for it.
How did you prepare yourself?
Well, I mainly told them things I was pretty sure von Berghoff already knew. Like that Radzig is a supporter of Wenceslas, that you and I met in Ratai.
And was he satisfied with that?
Well, I don't think he expected anything more from a simple servant of Lord Capon.
That's true. I must say, Henry, you've pleasantly surprised me. You can keep a cool head as the world around you burns. You'll make it far. Thank you for the news. You're free to go if you want. But I would be glad if you stayed at the fortress. As soon as it's possible, you can join a legation heading for Rattay. I'm sure you already want to go home.
Sir, that's a generous offer, and I appreciate it. But it's not what I want.
If you wish to stay and help here, I'll be glad, of course. I need someone to escort my envoys, and you've proven yourself more than capable.
It's Lord Capon, Your Grace. I came to find out where he is, and rescue him.
A noble thought. But you mustn't worry about Lord Capon. I'm sure von Berghoff has him trapped in a gilded cage.
But I made a promise, sir.
I understand, but honestly, Lord Capon is now safer than you or I. The most sensible course now is to wait for the ransom demand.
Margrave.
Ah, Captain Zizka. Henry and I were just discussing Lord Capon.
Yeah, the Margrave thinks he's in no danger, and we should wait for a ransom demand.
As one does.
I wanted to talk to you about something else. I suppose you're wondering why your friend Hinnek, also known as the Dried Devil, isn't here?
Oh, there's plenty of gossip going on around the fortress. You and Pisek refused to grant him asylum.
Asylum is for those in distress, Captain. Hinnek came to burn and pillage. I have quite different plans.
No. And what might those be, Margrave? Sitting and talking while King Wenceslas rots in a dungeon. What would I expect? Not so long ago, you were conspiring with Sigismund against Prokop, your own brother.
It would be futile trying to explain to you the intricacies of the Luxembourg's dynastic politics. Let me just explain that that was what was called for in the situation. But I assure you that I am now acting in the best interests of this country and of King Wenceslas.
You're acting first and foremost in your own interests. Everyone knows that.
Strong words coming from a man who earns his bread by killing merchants on the road. No offense intended. I applaud your art. The pen is mightier than the sword, but there are times when it's vice versa. Enter!
All ready to leave now, sir?
Good. It's high time. I expect the captain was about to leave anyway. Are you not?
With pleasure.
And you, Henry?
Me? Well, sir, I made a promise.
I understand. I won't attempt to keep you here by force. But bear in mind, I have concluded a very fragile truce with Sigismund, which gives us time to get ready. And if anyone should disrupt my plans with headstrong acts of violence, there will be consequences. Grave consequences. I consider this matter closed. Farewell and good luck.
I get the feeling Yopes didn't make a great impression on you. Are we leaving?
Yeah. And Henry's going with us.
Wait, you'll help me find Capon?
Sure. But we'll need people for that. And information. Catherine, I've got a job for you.
Yes?
Go to Kuttenberg. Find out what happened to Liechtenstein. If anyone knows what's going on in his godforsaken country, it'll be him. In the meantime, we'll go and find Dry Devil and his band.
Good luck. I'd go all the way to Rome to spy if it kept me away from the devil.
Let's go.
Ordered him to pay $280 in damages to Rome, and he was also made to pay for the damages caused to the patient.
Stay close. The devil doesn't know you, but he should recognize me. Even like...
Oh, wow. Okay. Gutenberg.
52-year-old Phecall Matters of Sanford, Florida, was arrested and charged with 2 counts of battery for allegedly groping a woman's breast while pretending to be a palm reader at a Walmart. Police received a call from a woman who claimed that Jaffer read her palm at the store and then followed her into a parking lot and offered her another session. She reportedly accepted its offer and got into the back of the store for that special procedure. According to the report, Jaffer...
This, unless he's too drunk.
What is your plan, anyway? Go from village to village, hamlet to hamlet, until we find him?
That won't be necessary. We just have to visit places where you can get booze.
Oh, so all the taverns and dens in the region?
If it comes to that.
I'm up for that.
Don't get your hopes up. We'll have a beer, listen to the local rumor mill, and if we don't find anything, we'll pay up and move on.
Where do we start?
I have heard of a place that's a favored meeting spot of bandits, poachers, and all kinds of scum. If I was looking for the devil, or at least someone who knows something about him, that's where I'd go.
Sounds like a good place to start. And if we find the devil, what then?
If we're really to step on Sigismund's toes, we need capable men. And the devil's capable. Of anything, really.
I'm not sure what the three of us can achieve.
Hinek's not alone. He has the devil's pack.
Who?
That's what his band is called. They're exactly the sort of men we need.
And what do you have in mind when you say step on Sigismund's toes? What about Liechtenstein and Capon?
The same thing we did to von Berghoff. But don't worry, it's gonna take a lot of time before we're ready. In the meantime, hopefully Catherine will find out where young Liechtenstein is hiding. If his spy network really lives up to the legend, he'll surely know where they're keeping young Capon.
I hope so. And when he's free, then we can step on Sigismund's toes. I'm sure Lord Capon will be happy to help.
In that case, he'd be better off staying in captivity. So, what do you say? Shall we speed up?
The road's quiet. The surroundings are pretty. Why rush? At least we won't be so conspicuous.
If you say so.
Shouldn't we speed up? We won't get there before dark like this.
What's the matter? Don't you want to enjoy the scenery?
Right. Why hurry? There's plenty of time.
Long ride. Well, sir. It's gotta be. I think these kind of roads are bigger though. It's gotta be a more populated area. Let's get it.
This horse must have
This is huge. Pass it here. Alright, pretty big spot. Yeah, it's pretty big.
Quick! Ah!
Oh, hope I'm going the right way. There's another way. So it could have cut across this way. Oh.
Whoa! Whoa!
Watch, go left.
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
What the heck? I do it on live all the time.
You silly dog.
files. This really is the scenic route. Holy shit. You there? Yeah, we got lots back up there. This ain't Cooper.
Dismount.
I'm not going to Cooper.
I hope our journey doesn't prove to be in vain. Keep your hand on your hilt, Henry. Around here.
What's that sound?
I warned you had it coming, you drunk.
Hang on. I didn't see it. Does feel better when I've had a drink. It's a gift from God.
Either you pay us back our coin, or you can leave your head with us.
You wouldn't get a crossing for an alternative, mine.
You're right about that.
I'd have a use for that turnip. But I can only pay for it with iron.
Shiska?
You turn on your heel and get going, if you value your life. You might have noticed there's more of us than you.
That can be fixed.
Nice.
No, you don't. Get your hands up. I want to get that one here.
I'm just getting warmed up, you shit!
Do I have to pull you out of trouble again? I see you're still a drunkard.
It's good to see you too, Shishka. What happened to...
That doesn't matter now.
Huh? Who's that? Where's your old band?
You're looking at all that's left of it.
I see we have a lot to talk about.
That we do. Anyway, this is Henry. Henry, this is Kubienka.
Hiya, lad. And thanks for the help. You're handy with a sword.
Thanks.
Not that I couldn't handle them myself.
He would be one of the best archers north of the Alps. If he wasn't drunk or with one arm in the stocks all the time.
Shouldn't we leave before someone notices the corpses?
Easy, lad. This was the devil's den. If we behave ourselves, the innkeeper will just charge us a cleaning fee, and that will be that.
There will be plenty of time to get acquainted with the local customs. We're looking for the devil. Where is he?
Well, when I said we have a lot to talk about, now is the time. This is the innkeeper, Dreadlight.
Gentlemen, I won't have this. You're murdering my guests and making a mess.
They started it.
They've been drinking on credit for half a day. Who's going to pay for this now?
If you search their pockets and sell their weapons, that should cover it. And I have a feeling Kubienka here owed them some dice winnings.
I didn't cheat.
Pay him.
All right, then. What did I do to deserve you? Here you go.
Ah, I see you are a nobleman and a generous one at that. You didn't have to, but thank you. I'm much obliged. You don't need to worry about anything. We'll clear away the corpses, pour some sand on the blood, and no one will know what happened here.
That's nice of you. But leave us alone now.
Nobody will be looking for them anyway. Would be interested in them. You might even get a reward.
Did you hear Lord Chishka?
Yes, I did. Of course. I'm leaving. Just call if you need anything.
Is it just you and the devil here? Where's the rest?
That's the problem.
What problem?
Well, I'm alone here.
Who's this devil fella of yours, anyway?
He's an angry, dangerous murderer. Someone you want on your side, but never against you.
And a treacherous old fox, too. One time, he was besieging a castle, and when they refused to surrender, he dressed up as a begging hag. They let him in, and he slit their throats in their sleep. I still regret not being there to see that.
I was there. In fact, he kidnapped that hag's grandsons, and told her he'd cripple them unless she let him in the castle. She opened the gate for him at night, and you know the rest.
Ha! Well, I could better the way Devil tells it.
Where's everybody else?
I'd like to know that too. When the devil was captured, they scattered. Some are dead, some ran for the hills. Some are probably holed up somewhere drinking.
What? The devil's been captured and that's how you tell me the news?
Who captured him?
How should I know? Some armed bastards.
Shit, Kabianka, you must know who came after you and why.
Well, we botched this job in Kuttenberg. It was supposed to be a breeze, but the fuckers outnumbered us 3-1. Before we could react, they knocked the devil down and pounded on him like a deaf man on a door. Ada and I tried to help him, but we just couldn't.
Fuck.
It pisses me off that we had to leave him there. But we would have been captured.
Do you know where they're keeping him?
Why? The town guard took him. So he's probably in the town jail?
Fuck. There's no way we're getting him out of there.
My words. Otherwise, we would have gotten him away from those fuckers a long time ago. Not even a mouse can get him there. We can't pull off something like that.
How long has it been since he was captured?
I've been sitting here drinking ever since it happened. So, maybe a week, maybe even a month. More like a month.
A month? They haven't hanged him yet.
That's the thing. The devil's famous. Lots of people want him dead. But they won't give him the news or the axe. They want to send his soul to the Lord in a much worse way. The devil is a proper bastard, but not even he deserves that.
What are they planning to do with him?
The devil's got a fat price on his head. He's the most feared robber baron in Bohemia. There are several empty tents in Sigismund's camp, thanks to him. They really want to relish his death. They'll take him to their camp outside of town for that.
Who told you that?
When someone owes you a dice wager, they'll spill him what they don't know. They say the people of Kuttenberg can't wait to see him gone.
If they're going to move him, that could be our chance. We'll wait for them and free the devil.
He will be watched by a dozen armed guards. We're only 3. So unless you have 10 men up your sleeve...
I thought the devil would have at least 10 men. But other than that, it makes sense. I don't think we'll have another shot.
I was going to hire some muscle for help here, but I got thirsty. You know the rest.
More like I know you. But maybe we'll find someone around here. Everybody will listen if we mention coin. Can you think of anything else that might come in handy?
Well, how about some hand cannons?
Have you got some?
Well, not on me. But maybe there are some in our old camp. It isn't far.
Maybe.
Maybe. Surely. If I can remember where we hit them. And as luck would have it, they're not far from the road they used to transport the devil.
What place is that?
This narrow gully with a nice curve that backs for something nasty to happen in it. West of here. You can't miss it.
Looks like there's still some sense left in your noggin despite the booze.
And what about me?
You'll go with Kubianka to get the hand cannons he may be... surely hid somewhere.
Great! At least I won't have to carry them myself.
Don't dilly-dally. And when you have them, meet me at the ambush spot. Keep an eye on him. And don't let him talk your ear off.
So hop on, we have to ride.
Cows, you lout.
How did you meet Shishka anyway?
We tried to capture him, but he ambushed and captured us instead.
That sounds like Shishka. But that is how friendships for life are made.
With one of them in jail, while the other mocks them through the bars.
Actually, that's how I met my wife.
You have a wife? Where is she now?
Where could she be? Maybe rotting in the jail. I left her there on our wedding night.
Oh, if that's what you say.
Oh, come on, Henry. You must have some fun, even if you are about to hang. Do not frown. It does not suit you.
I'm not frowning. I just didn't think it was funny.
Oh, Lord, another war. You get along with Shishka famously, don't you?
I'll gladly laugh if you said something funny.
Looks like I might have to carve a smile onto your face. Maybe a graceful and mysterious one. Like the Virgin Mary's. What do you say? I'll put my heart into it.
Give it a try.
Ha! Really? Sounds like a challenge.
You nearly got killed just now, yet you're stirring shit again.
Oh, well, I cannot help myself. Life's to be lived. And the body's to go to the grave properly fucked up. So I take it easy. As they say in Latin, cop a demon.
So you're a mercenary, cutthroat, swindler, drunk, and on top of that, a philosopher?
I'm a man of many... You know what.
A man of many debts and drinks?
Oh, come on. You do not even know me. We will get to know each other once we have a drink together. Speaking of which... Would you have a drop on you?
No.
Fuck. I never ride out without some supplies. I don't know
I have to? Yeah, I got
if I can stand it.
A few more stupid jokes and I'll plug your gob. But it won't be with booze.
You are very lucky to be with Shishka, that you saved me.
I'm starting to regret it.
That's why I like you. We will have so much fun together. I feel it in my bones.
4. Holy Christmas.
But we better pick up our...
Oh, shit. Shit.
Our pace. I need to piss.
Jeez.
What a relief. I just let out a piss on my boot. Or trip over. Oh, almost. Oh, not done yet. Finally. The camp is near. There's a path above the stream leading to it. There were also some pretty rocks nearby. Ada used to wade through that stream every time he went to visit. Or when he was returning. He can smell the wench from miles away, but he can't take 3 steps in the woods without getting lost. Some people are just made that way. Nothing to do about it. I mean, if Ada could find the camp, you'll have no problem finding it yourself. Oh, and the hand cannons. They're buried somewhere near the camp. Just a few steps. That much I remember. Maybe by the stream. Or right in it? No, that's not it. Oh, we were drunk. But we're not that stupid. Although, maybe Janos and Edda are. One time, they decided to rob some merchant because we were running out of food and drink. They found one.
What are we gonna do now?
Well, welcome to our camp. It's not much, but we called it home.
This mess?
Hey, you don't see me insulting your home.
So where are the cannons?
We hit something down below last time. By the stream, near the boulders. By the uprooted tree. And something is buried a little ways over there.
Don't you remember where you put them?
Well, I have a rough idea. A hazy memory. A hunch.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So? Where are they?
One of those places. Let's look at all of them. They are here somewhere.
We're gonna dig through half the forest.
Nonsense. I'll walk around, get my bearings. You'll see. Anyway, we need a shovel. There used to be one by Janos' tent.
Which one is that?
The one made of leaves. He was so proud of it until he woke up covered in caterpillars.
Come on then. We don't have much time.
I told you I would find it right away. Now just dig it up and we are done.
Won't you give me a hand? It'll go faster if you help me.
I am helping you. I found you the best place.
We'll need a spade for this.
We were as drunk as fiddlers when we buried them. But this place seems really familiar. Before that, we had to bury old Lodiel, and we had to fortify ourselves.
I was a fool to think this would be easy.
Sure, I was wrong.
So you're digging the next one?
Listen, lad.
Just tell me you didn't throw those hand cannons in the water.
Of course not. Look at that basket over there.
What about it?
The cannons are not there, but there is something better. Booze. Be a lovely lad and fetch it.
Why don't you go yourself?
The water is cold and the bottom is slippery. I do not want to get wet.
But if I get wet, that's all right, eh?
Not just all right. Downright splendid.
We're moving. No stalling.
Yours as much fun as watching grass grow. Right. Enough playing around. Dig. Here.
Are you sure?
Absolutely. Just like the last time. So this is the grave of poor Lodiel. I was sure we buried him elsewhere.
Ugh. What stench!
Why? He did not smell much better when he was alive. Oh, well. God grant him eternal life and some soap.
What about us?
If Lodiel is here, then I reckon I know where the hand cannons are. Aye, lad, do not sulk. This really must be it. I told you I knew exactly where to find them.
God, why are you punishing me?
Oh, don't cry. We have more important things to do.
Will you take the cannons?
I won't be lugging them around.
Right. Are we going to see Zizka?
Let's go. Or do you want to go alone?
I'd rather go with you. Just in case.
Mount up then. We've wasted enough time as it is.
Come here!
Women, my friend, is a venomous
I think I've heard that one before.
Kick her out, cause her back's her best feature. She'll break your heart and you won't know.
To hell with the hand cannons. Don't you want to get on the road and sing to the convoy? They'd bleed out of their ears and we'd be done.
Quadrants of harlots and drags from the wine kegs. Fuck all the rest today, I'm with my comrades. Fuck all to eat today, still we'll be merry. Drink your booze, then we'll make hats roll like berries. Quadrants of harlots and drags from the wine kegs. Fuck all the rest today, I'm with my comrades. Fuck all to eat today, still we'll be merry. Drink your booze, then we'll make hats roll like berries. Women, my friend, is a venomous creature. Best kick her out, cause her back's her best feature. She'll break your heart and...
We have the hand cannons.
How did it go? Any trouble?
The next time you want to send me looking for something with Kubienka, just kill me. You'll save me a lot of suffering.
Did we find those cannon? We did. So stop whining.
When you spend more time with Kubienka, you'll realize he's not doing it on purpose. He's just a prick.
Hey!
What's the plan?
We wait. We'll position ourselves on the flanks, and when they pass, we'll attack.
Why are the wagons standing there? I was hoping we would block the road with a tree or something.
Look what I managed to find. A true march of the maimed. If they had to cut down a tree, they'd chop off their own limbs. We at least took a wheel off. It looks less suspicious, and the convoy will have to stop anyway.
Oi, fuck, but...
But what?
I would put it a little further back, so they will not see it until they are right next to it.
Ah, look who's thinking. And what then?
Then we rise with the hand cannons and blast the bastards to smithereens, from above.
What a load of rubbish.
What rubbish? It is like a battlement, but on a wagon. You get it, right? Haha.
Shut up. We'll do it my way.
Make up your minds. It's hard to say how much time we have.
So, Kubienka, take half of the men and go over there. The rest will stand on the other side.
Where will I go?
You'll stay here, with me.
And then what?
We'll wait for them to arrive. And then...
Are we there yet? No, how many fucking times have I told you? Are you deaf?
Pay no attention to him, Rupert.
Pay no attention to him, Rupert.
Got to hold me up in irons. You can't even show me a grain of human decency.
Paul!
What the fuck? Damn. There's more of them than I was expecting. We can't back out now.
Let's blast at them and seize the advantage.
Oi! You two! Get that wreck off the road.
Not to worry, Honourable Sir. We're working on it. To the task!
Matilda!
Fucking hell! My leg, damn it! You idiots!
Now that was just a warning shot. Surrender, or the next one will go straight through your guts.
So next time, will you hit the mark?
I'd rather settle it without bloodshed.
That's easy. Surrender, and none of you will be harmed.
Oh, man.
Until you hang alongside the devil, that is.
The only one surrendering will be you.
Oh, really? Rupert, bring that bastard to me. And you, arrest the others. If they resist, just kill them.
Halt! Not another step, or...
Oh, what? Are you gonna shoot at this sky again?
Shut up! Or I'll put a hole in you so big, you'll be able to see Kuttenberg through it.
I'll kill you. Now I'll shoot you dead!
Now that's what I call an opener! Bleeding. You won't get to see it. What are you waiting for?
Slice him up! You won't get me. Cover your head, damn it!
Oh, don't
You should have fucking stayed out of it.
No, you don't! It's too much for me! This is how we fight in Trust. Nicely done! Light him up! You smash! Let him have it! Now just this one!
I'll smash you up!
Good! You'll be sorry! Fortune is on my side! Alright, we're done here. We've got to get the devil out of here somehow. So put the wheel back on and get the horse. If you're bleeding, patch yourself up quickly. We need to get out of here soon. If you're not bleeding, clear the bodies off the road. Hide them somewhere, but be quick about it, all right? Come here, Henry. You don't have all day.
Here you go. Take it.
actually make the point that the house should belong to them, because they're the ones taking care of it. It's really stupid that identity. You would also refer to it as a deal with the bank. Although presumably for a much lesser payment.
We should get out of here, don't you think?
The sooner we're gone, the better. Welcome back, Hinnick.
If it wasn't for you, I'd still be getting worked over by those bastards in Sigismund's camp. You saved my arse, fellas. Although, I have a second hole in it now because of you. Ouch!
That was an accident. I couldn't hit you that well, even if I wanted to.
That would be a shame. We'd be hard-pressed to find another horseman like him.
Spare me the flattery. It's enough you thought I was worth saving. Warms the cockles of my heart.
Don't thank me until you know what we're up to.
Ha ha! I knew there was a reason you rescued me. What's your plan?
We need to find John of Liechtenstein and finally rescue Lord Capon.
Who the fuck are they?
You'll learn that soon enough. But we have more important things to attend to. First things first, Henry. How are we doing, Devil? Do you have some kind of hideout? What about your people?
Hideout? That old camp was a shithole.
Don't insult our home from home.
Shush! We can stay here.
Here? For all to see?
This here hole is far from town, and has such a bad reputation that decent people are afraid to come here. As long as you're paying, old Treadlight will serve you wholeheartedly. This place has everything we need, and people who come here can be recruited for some dirty work.
And there are no fleas in the beds.
Furthermore, it's called the Devil's Den, and I like that.
All right, have it your way. Henry, go to the innkeeper and arrange our stay here. But back to the point, Devil. What about your people?
My people? Kubianka isn't enough for you.
No, he isn't.
Well, that's too bad. Well, they fucked off somewhere. They didn't send any messages to my jail cell.
We'll have to do something about that. But first, you should go and see Catherine. See if she's settled in and if she's all right. She said she'd try to find work at the Hangman's Halter Tavern.
You're not coming with me?
Does that bother you? Oh, you're not afraid of her, are you?
Someone might recognize me. And if they saw us together...
All right. What will you be doing?
I don't know about these two, but I'll be having a rest. I'm not going to sit on a horse for a while anyway.
But we don't have time for that. We need more people. The three of us could just about make an infamous cabbage-stealing band. The best thing would be to recruit from your old comrades.
Forget it. It hurts like you shot off one of my arse cheeks. I can barely stand.
At least tell me what happened to your infamous Devil's Pack. Where can we find them?
Yeah, I'd like to know that too. Where are they, Kubianka? Why didn't you lot free me from jail?
You gather a band of criminals and then you are surprised they cannot be trusted?
So, nobody's left?
Some might return now that the devil is back.
Well, if they're not already swinging on the gallows somewhere.
How will you find them? They could be anywhere.
We'll have to search for them. Will you help us, Henry?
I reckon I don't have a choice, do I?
I like that boy already. No pointless questions, just straight to the task.
At least tell him where to find the bastards.
I'd love to. But I don't even know who survived that fuck-up.
Not many of us are left. Janos and Adder were the first to run. I reckon they are gorging themselves somewhere. If they have any coin.
What about Bohuta and his brother? They've always been reliable.
Slavik died, Bohuta took it badly. He's not coming back.
Fuck. Henry may be able to convince him.
I doubt it, but he can try.
Do we have anyone else?
Well, there's Matthew and Roniak. But who knows where they ended up.
And that's all?
We We could also try those rebellious farmers who are fighting against Sigismund around here.
I don't want any dirty peasants. I want my old pack.
In that case, there is no one else left.
Well, you've only given me their names, but I need to know a bit more than that. I don't even know where to start.
Come and see me before you head out. I knew them pretty well, so maybe we can work something out together.
Liechtenstein can wait. I better look for the rest of your devil's pack.
Great. But be careful. I didn't recruit them for their pretty eyes. They're probably not going to be very friendly after what happened, so be nice to them.
I'll bear that in mind.
All right, go ahead. But don't forget, Catherine's waiting for you in Kuttenberg.
Shouldn't be walking around by yourself. Awful things happen here.
dice games here? You kidding me?
Will you be spending the night?
Seems that way.
But of course, I'll have them cleaned up.
Don't even bother cleaning them, innkeeper.
Treadlight. The name's Treadlight.
What's new around here, innkeeper?
There's talk that young Bruttons form a fight club in Horsham. Maybe they'll let you into their circle. I heard there's a haunting in Old Cudner. There was a great tragedy one time in the mine near there. It's abandoned now. The ground collapsed, and a pit to hell opened up there. And then Smolka came by. She's the one who runs the bathhouse across the street. She said a fella came in, all restless and fidgety, saying he wanted a girl. That he wanted to take her somewhere else, and Smolka wouldn't have it. But when he offered to pay double, she agreed. You know how it is. These days, every groschen counts.
Was he a fucking pig?
If only that.
So what did he do?
The girl came running in all beaten up. Smolka couldn't get her to talk about what happened, but it wasn't pretty. I went to see her. The girl was all blue with bruises. Her knees blooded. Not a pretty sight.
Who was this fella?
The way Smolka described him to me, he must have come with Sigismund's army. Probably a deserter. I've seen a few of those around here.
You any idea where I could find him?
Rumour has it he's been sleeping in a shepherd's abandoned dugout, just outside the forest nearby.
I'll take care of him.
I'm glad to hear it. And don't spare him. A lot of scum is coming here, but enough is enough. When you're done with him, go to see Smolka at the bathhouse. She'll be glad to have one less thing to worry about. And that's about it.
Sounds interesting.
That's about it.
Thank you, innkeeper. Show me your ware.
Okay.
I'd like to discuss the price.
Very well. You see? I knew we'd make a deal. I was glad to be of help to you, good sir.
Go! Quick! Go!
Where did that go? The fuck? Going the wrong way.
Quick! Die! Quick! Die! Die!
Whoa! Whoa!
Why the long face? I've just got this nasty premonition. What premonition? I've got a barrel of ale at home. I'm afraid it'll go bad on me soon. Carrying dead rats and yard scraps. It's having your
Quick!
Whoa! Whoa!
You're the kind master, eh, Mutt?
Just drink it.
No, I mean the bit about shagging the nuns. Sedled says monks only. Wait.
Go! Go!
Hey! Come and take your fill.
Gah!
Whoa, whoa. Heal. Here you go. Take it. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now and at the hour of our death. Amen. Quick!
Whoa.
Go! God! Easy, easy. Nice and slow.
My respects.
Holy shit.
This next story discusses the tale of a squatter who went to prison, escaped it, and only went back after practicing the most airplane house of his career. Jeffrey Allen. Not much is known about this man's early life, other than the fact that he used to be an army reservist, although I haven't been able to ascertain exactly what role he filled. Starting in 1998, however, he would make a name for himself for launching a bizarro series that launched the name.
What's that?
Now, to give this fact alone that makes it particularly remarkable, it was the name of the This is fascinating. meticulously for this heist, creating his own surveillance systems by strategically placing baby monitors around the store. According to police, in preparation for the job, Mason City Chronicles
Alright, let's not waste any time here, because I'm gonna get lost. This is wild.
Knives for sale! All quality pieces!
$350 block of cheese. The police would never reveal the identity of the man in question.
Onions, garlic, sharp like no other.
Christ, wounds! What's that with that horse? Watch where you're going.
Ooh, water on drunk. Let's go.
Good day to you.
Greetings.
Keep your eyes on the road, you fool. Christ, wounds, mind where you're going.
Needles, thread, pins, silk thread.
How can I help you, sir?
Show me your wares.
Cody was dead on the scene, being hit 5 times, while Janae was hit 3 times and severely wounded, although she managed to run out of the house in order to get medical care. In the end, she would actually survive the ordeal. Following this, the police would start gathering evidence on the case. At first, they did not arrest Wayne, simply letting him roam free. He would later be arrested during a traffic stop, though, and the police would interrogate him. Throughout, he would maintain the story.
Nothing to your liking, sir?
Dyed broadcloth, beautiful colours for striped fabric.
No, I just want to be sure nobody finds out. You never know.
God be with you. How's the family? How are you coping?
You wouldn't believe how small
All right. Henry, I was wondering when you turn out day.
Despite the prosecutor arguing that Wayne
maybe I'll buy
following the ruling, he and his attorney would give a brief interview to the media, where the attorney thanked the jury for making what they were
My humble respects.
Henry!
Hey, my lovely. Zizka told me you found something out about Liechtenstein.
If only just Liechtenstein. I've only been here a couple of days, but I seem to know everything about this city and its sinful people. And about the Pope, the second Pope, Sigismund, Wenceslas, about the sickness of old men, the desires of young men, who I sometimes have to beat off with a stick. Simply everything. The tavern seems to be the fount of all knowledge.
You'll have to tell me more about the sinning part. That sounds interesting.
You youngsters are all the same, but work before pleasure. After we find Liechtenstein and free Cape Bon, we'll see.
I'll look forward to it. But anyway, about Liechtenstein. Anything new?
Well, there might be something. One of the girls I talked to told me her sweetheart frequents some nasty alehouse. And one of the regulars there recently started buying drinks for the whole house. Which is suspicious, because this fella is practically a beggar. Goatskin, they call him. They asked him where he got the coin, and he boasted that he was spying for some rich lord.
It seems Taylor started to draw paperwork that would enable him to take adverse possession of the property.
And you reckon it's definitely Liechtenstein?
Might be, might not. But Liechtenstein is rich, and he's supposed to be spying here, so it could well be him. And we've got to start somewhere.
That's true. And you've spoken to this goatskin fella?
Not yet. I was rather hoping you'd do it. That grubby alehouse is a bit too wild even for me.
Well, if it's too wild even for you, maybe I should be worried.
Well, at least you don't risk being groped by a bunch of lewd, stinking miners.
Well, it's only to be expected after all.
Excuse me?
I mean, I'm sure they don't see nice women like you very often.
Naughty boy. You just make sure nobody robs you there.
Does this place have a name?
I'm not sure if it's a name, but the locals call it the Hole in the Wall.
I see the owner's got a sense of humour.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's a joke. You'll find it in Hot Prink. There's no other alehouse in that quarter.
So, goatskin in the hole in the wall. I reckon I remember that. I'll go and check it out.
Before you go, I wanted to ask. Nobody ever told me why we're actually looking for this Liechtenstein fella.
He might know where they're holding Capon.
I'm sure lots of people might know that.
But Liechtenstein's on our side. At least I hope he still is. You never know these days.
But who is he? And why is he in Kuttenberg?
He's a young noble from Jobst's council. His family have domains in Moravia and Lower Austria. He's here to gather information about the enemy for Jobst. And judging by how important it was for Istvan to find out where he is, he's a real thorn in their side. And they're out to get him.
So we're getting involved in noblemen's schemes again. That means trouble.
I'll do my best not to get us mixed up in all that.
Sure you will. But it can't be helped. There's a war on, and we have to fight. Watch out for yourself, Henry. I have a bad feeling about that district.
You're not the only one.
Here it comes!
Greetings to you.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God believe it. Good doggy.
You're just pissing people off with your bullshit.
You can fuck yourself. I'll do whatever I want.
Enough, damn it.
Pray for a quick death, you bastard!
Why did you do that?
I'll be done with you in a flash.
Stop beating him!
I'll have your...
Greek.
Man. Why do you do it? Stop fighting! You'll be fucking sorry.
Filthy vermin.
Mercy! I surrender!
Too slow!
Hope he doesn't hurt anyone else.
Useless!
Shame on you. Ah, fuck that.
This won't end well for you.
You've no chance against me! There's no escape!
Shit! Ah, fuck! Stocks with him!
Heal!
Send my greetings to the devil.
Christ! I don't have the whole day for you.
Do you want more, eh?
Just a moment. Goodness gracious. Are you all right?
I'm looking for a fella called Goatskin.
What's that got to do with me? If you want to nose around here, you'll have to go through Chenyek.
Could you tell me more about this Chenyek?
In case you haven't caught on yet, he's not likely to tell you much. He's got this place under his thumb. That's all.
And where can I find this Chenyek?
How do I know? He'll be around here somewhere. Or not. See if he's with Hugo.
And who's he?
You'll recognize him.
Right. I'm gonna see if I can find that Chenyek.
Wake up! There you go. There. It looks better already.
A jug of wine, thanks.
I reckon he's been sitting here a
I
while.
apologise.
Alright, it's a bakery. You ain't gonna have shit. Tired.
I'd like a beer.
Welcome.
Would you like to...
What game would you like?
I actually don't...
Remember before Chenyek? Chenyek?
Greetings.
Oh, Fortuna. May the best player win.
I'd like to discuss the price.
I suppose we could give it a try.
Do we have a deal?
Well, if you... You see? Thank you. And come again, sir. It happened. Just what we...
I'm looking for a fella called Goatskin. Do you know him?
Aye. But I reckon I ain't gonna tell you nothing.
Why not?
Because I don't know you, and you don't look like you fit in here.
You don't know me, and you don't want to tell me anything. I get that. But there must be some way I can get you to trust me. I'm sure there are things I can help you with.
Of course there is. But we're mainly looking for fellas what can handle themselves. Ever since this town got a new lord, we've had to use a bit of violence now and again, innit?
I don't have any problem with violence.
Most times a fella tells me that, it ends badly for him. Anyways, if you want to join us and get some jobs, go across the yard to the barn. You'll find Goliath there, and he'll let you know if you're up to it or not. And if you get through that alive, come back here and we'll talk.
I simply have to find him. And I couldn't care less whether I do it the easy way or the hard way. So don't fuck with me, or I'll have you. Along with the whole of this lousy pigsty.
You know what? If you think you're tough, go and see Goliath in the barn in the yard.
Why bother with fighting? I reckon it's a waste of time. It's plain as day I'm in better shape than most of the decrepit louts here.
You might look it, but I've seen fellas twice your size knocked in their ass with one whack, and you're young. These
Who are you? And your people?
Well, I'm Chenyek.
All right. But why all that horse shit about whether I'd fit in with you or not?
Look at it like this. This is a place for a certain sort of people what have their own rules. Although folk usually think we don't play by no rules.
I reckon I see.
Grand.
I'll be on my way.
All right. And if you feel up...
Chenyek sent me. He said you're supposed to try me out.
You?
Don't seem worth bothering, if it's what Chenyek wants. First take that kit off. Take off all your armour. Best strip off on top, or at least to your shirt. And no weapons.
Well?
You again? Come on, then. Excuse me. You're in for an ass kicking, you piece of shit! I'll beat you to a bloody pulp, fucker!
I feel quite hungry!
Fucking hell! Fuck you! I'll beat you to a bloody pulp, fucker! Fuck you!
Blessings to you.
One beer.
It happens. Just watch where you're going. How can I help you, sir?
It's a good thing Mutt isn't here.
God grant you help.
Why the hell do they pour the beer on the table?
Why is this all...
Hail!
My God! What's taking so long?
I'll have a beer.
Careful.
I'd like something to eat.
But of course, sir. And for how long? Of course.
All right. Here's the money.
Agreed then. The room's... Your bed's ready, and there's...
Where can I find my...
The guest rooms are upstairs.
The upstairs or downstairs? Upstairs. The reef over the door. The horseshoes for. Yeah. Points. 5.
Additionally, somewhat unearthed gold photos of Casey Russell were lecturing with guns in Uganda, and they shared these photos citing the room as an indication that Russell was...
Let's start doing some charity tags here. Oh, hell yeah. Both good.
This scrutiny began to snowball, and narrative cracks would begin to form in regards to the documentary itself. One such error was the fact that despite the documentary presenting Joseph Kony as this current scourge of Uganda, in all reality, Kony was no longer in the country and hadn't been there for years. It almost seemed as if Russell purposely omitted the truth about Kony's location and activities to strengthen the narrative of his story and attach his cause to Uganda's ongoing humanitarian crisis. So it was like the more you looked into the Kony 2012 documentary and the fundraiser, it's like the less anything made sense. What the hell was the actual purpose of this documentary? Why are we raising money? What's going on here? The entire Kony 2012 project revealed itself to be lazy and unfocused in regard to its goals, and media outlets began to accuse Russell and his organization of being slacktivists or opportunistic grifters who attach themselves to a humanitarian cause in an effort to attain
woke up quick at about noon. I feel like it goes a lot slower now.
You surprise me. Not many fellas can stand up to Goliath.
Like you said, just because someone's big, that doesn't mean anything. It's all in the technique, innit, mate?
You ain't wrong. If you want to give it another go, have a word with Mole. We have this contest, if you get my drift. What was it you wanted to know?
I'm looking for a goat skin. I hear he used to come here.
Aye. Thing is, ain't nobody seen him here for a few days.
But he used to come here?
Aye. He was here day in, day out. Only this time some burly lads came here and duffed him up proper.
Do you know the men who beat him up?
No. But there were some Jews among them, and that's pretty odd. Seeing as how they don't usually get mixed up in nothing.
Why did they give him such a beating? Did they say anything?
Well, Goatskin is a right knob end. Always asking for it, he is. But I reckon this time it was about his big gob. The last week he was coming, throwing glint around. And when we squeezed him about where he got the coin, he said he was spying for some lord.
And does this lord have a name?
He didn't say. We didn't swallow his yarn about spying, anyway. We reckoned he made a score and just wanted to look like a big man.
What happened to Goatskin? Does anyone know where he is now?
No word. But I reckon he's holed up somewhere, licking his wounds. Seems he stuck his nose in a wasp's nest, and he won't be sticking it out again for a while. If you're going to look for him, try it at night. He don't stray far when he's on the job. Usually between Hradek and the horse market. He goes after drunks. So I try asking in the local drinking dens.
All right. What does he look like, though? He can't be the only fella who likes to relieve drunks of their purses.
God's truth. But you'll know Goatskin when you see him. They call him that on account of how he got kicked in the head by a goat as a nipper. He's got a dent in his forehead you could use for a game of marbles.
Why didn't you defend Goatskin? Isn't he one of you?
He is and he ain't. I'm no saint, but that Goatskin stepped in some nasty shit and then walked it in our door and all. I ain't saying we don't look out for each other, but there's limits, innit?
I'm sure you know the town better than me. What drinking dens are there on Goatskin's patch?
Between the horse market and Hradek, There's the Black Horse, a miner's tavern. Wayman the taverner used to be a miner. And then there's the Big Bathhouse. It belongs to some bloke called Adam. He tarted the place up big.
Any others?
None I know.
Thanks. I'll go and look for him.
I wish you luck then. He ain't the brightest, but he's got a real talent for saving his own skin. Once you're done with him, come by and see us. Seems after all you're a pretty handy bloke. We could use the likes of you.
If you've got some job for me, you can tell me straight up.
So what kind of work do you have for me?
A job worthy of your skills. But first, just a little test to see that you're not as dim-witted as that arsehole Goatskin. What is Wycliffe's first thesis?
Yeah, I'm looking it up.
When our Lord Jesus Christ commanded us to repent, he wanted to believe his whole life to be one of repentance.
Well done, brother! Second question. Which estate has the greatest reformatory potential?
The commoners.
Correct! The Reformation must start from the bottom and ignite like a flame in the hearts of all, so that in the end the Holy Church itself will be set ablaze with purifying fire.
After our talk about goatskin, I didn't think you'd know about these things.
You thought we were just paupers who couldn't count to 5, didn't you? But now let's see who's the pauper. Last question. Who is the rightful king of Bohemia?
Wenceslas. There's no doubt about it.
Indeed. All right. Now let's talk about the job. Maybe this will disappoint you a little, but it concerns Wenceslas's brother. It's he who will secure your place in our humble company.
And then I'll get cheaper beer, and you'll let me borrow your loaded dice?
Ha! You missed these people here by half a century. We call ourselves the Guild. We profess the ideals of equality and brotherhood. Our only law is the Holy Bible. Worldly justice is as fickle as a common whore, yielding to those who are in power.
Justice for me or the gallows. Aren't you afraid to end up there?
Friend, one must be willing to suffer for the truth. Sigismund is a usurper. And the church and the magistrates are but a lowly horse spreading her legs for Sigismund. As long as we go against Sigismund and honour the scripture, our souls remain pure.
What if I go and tell the bailiff you're calling him a whore? Just out of courtesy, you know?
Go ahead. Perhaps you are one of the lucky ones who are not harmed by Sigismund's presence in Bohemia. Maybe you don't mind selling a piece of your conscience by ratting us out. As for me, I will go to the town hall with my head held high. But you?
Don't worry. I was just I think the same of Sigismund. Tell me about your operation here.
We are who we are, and we do what we do. Like the early Church of Jesus' Apostles, in unity and fidelity to his words. I'm in charge. I plan all our missions. Goliath is the muscle. Knuckles, well, he mostly complains. But he also knows his way around locks. But we're all equal. We share the profits equally, but we don't do it for the wealth. We want to drive Sigismund out of this town.
How can I join you?
You want to join us already? I don't have to talk you into it. That's great. We're not particular about formalities. Let's just have a beer, and then you're one of us.
Here's to the guild.
To the guild! That reminds me. I'd like to throw a feast for the poor. The bigger the better.
Didn't you say you were just ordinary people with no money?
We are. And this is where Sigismund comes in. Because he's going to pay for the feast out of his own pocket.
That was a good one. How are you going to make that happen?
Me? No. You'll make it all happen. Listen carefully. Sigismund seized land down in the valley near Pach and built his personal warehouse on it, right under our noses as a provocation. There he stores fancy foods and gifts for his commanders, and for that red-bearded gob of his. Sausages, smoked meats, foreign spices, and more. Fancy delicacies from Italy, Hungary, Slavonia, and all the other shitholes where he owns land. While we're eating porridge and cabbage all the time. You will steal all the food you can carry from that warehouse. And as a nice token, you will leave there... Let's see... What would you leave there?
Stones?
That's clumsy. Cabbage. Leave cabbage. Get at least one head from the greengrocer and leave it there for Sigismund. Let him eat for once what we have in our bowls almost every day. But I'm warning you right now, no violence. Don't even think about slitting anyone's throat in that warehouse. The job isn't to punish some poor sod on guard duty. Is that clear?
Got it. What should I do with the stolen food?
You'll give it to the beggars. Let them feast like kings for once. It's not hard to find poor people in the town. Just go to the gates or churches, and you'll surely come across some. There are also tents full of them in Minor Street, Church Street or Cobbler Street. When you're done, come and see me, and we'll figure out what to do next.
Sigismund will be fucking livid he can't enjoy his fine sausages. Can I expect any help from you?
If you need some tools, stop by Knuckles. That's all I can help you with.
All right. I'll head out.
Good luck. Take care for now. Are you going to bake bread today?
jug of wine, thanks.
I feel like I wasn't really thinking this. So it really doesn't matter.
I'll have a beer.
Oh, bless you.
Welcome, sir. What can I do for you?
I brought you some food. Unfortunately, I don't...
What? Very well.
I'm sorry.
Greetings, my friend.
Where did the skeleton come from?
Ah, another newcomer who hasn't heard of Hugo. I'm happy to tell you because it's a hilarious tale. Have you got the time?
I sure do. Tell me.
Well, then listen carefully. 10 years ago, back when the tavern belonged to another fella, miners used to gather here and play dice for money. Miners are not very rich, and they often lost what little they had to live on. Their wives were understandably pissed off, so they came up with a plan. They clubbed together to buy a skeleton of a hanged man from the executioner, and they hid it in the cupboard where the miners kept their dice, thinking they would take it as a sign from God. But when the drunken men opened the cupboard and saw the skeleton, they were amused. They sat it down next to them, gave her a drink, and even threw the dice when it was the skeleton's turn.
The wife's plan didn't work out so well.
The miners don't come here anymore, but Hugo, as he came to be called, stayed. The miners don't come here anymore, but Hugo, as he came to be called, stayed. I'm telling you, he'll be still sitting here long after our bones are in the ground. Good story, right?
Great. I'd have a drink with Hugo in a heartbeat. What's new in the city?
From what I heard, not far from here, in the hop brink, some woman is repairing a building that used to be a bathhouse.
Do you know her?
Not at all. I just heard about it. But give it a try if you'd like. Maybe it'll be worth your while. Oh, there was this bloke here dressed really fancy. Johann Parler by name. He said he was looking for a blacksmith who'll take on any job. Why don't you go and see him? I think he said he lived in the inn, in the merchant's quarter. And that's about it.
That doesn't sound bad. Thank you, innkeeper. Is it true you hold fights here?
No bloody way. What we do here has nothing to do with fighting. Teeth fly in all directions. Bones crack. Blood flows. It's a bloodbath.
That sounds like something for me.
As you wish. But if Damian, Zavish or Goliath slice you into schnitzel, don't come crying to me.
You can't scare me. I'm in.
Have it your way. I warned you. First, pay me the entry fee.
Here.
Well, let's see. A fight with Damian is first up for you. If he doesn't get you by force, he will certainly get you by pure stench alone.
Can't wait.
Zavish is up second. When he fights, it's a joy to behold. But there's this one catch. When he's sober, he's not worth a damn. If you want to fight with him, you have to make certain he's got some drinks in him.
And can't you get those drinks into him yourself? You run this place, don't you?
I could, but Zavish has quite a tab here already, so he won't get even a drop on the house anymore. But I won't let him fight if he's sober. Do with that what you may. The last one is Goliath, our champion.
Maybe I'll be the first.
I know Goliath, and I know what he's capable of. If you value your life, when you go down, stay down. Well, and that's that. And one more...
Wonderful. Where can I find my room?
The guest rooms are up...
I'll have a look at the where.
I want... What the fuck? Why would it save it there?
Let's talk about the price.
Well, I suppose we can try.
Do you accept?
You really won't convince me like this. Very well, then.
Thank you, sir. Come again.
Tell me about you.
Don't you? Oh, I stood and
You
agree. Then the rich
Yeah.
guild is not except
homage
play
the guild.
right. General, at least, but if farewell, good sir.
I'd like a beer. Innkeeper, a beer. What's the hold-up, innkeeper?
Jesus Christ be praised.
You got a moment, lad?
What would you like?
Good to see you.
Greetings, Master Guard.
Where is this guy?
You're new here, aren't you? Has Chenyek talked the head off you already?
We spoke.
I'll give you some good advice to start with. Don't listen to his bollocks about a fairer society and the honourable struggle for a better tomorrow. It's just bullshit to mess with newcomers like you. By the way, they call me Knuckles.
Don't worry. I don't really buy all this horse shit.
Then we're in the same boat. I mean, Chenyek talks about sharing stuff fairly and how we don't do it for the money. But you know what? It's horseshit. It's every man for himself down here, even if they say otherwise. And Chenyek just gives it such a nice polish.
Are you saying he lied to me?
More like, he didn't tell you the whole truth. I heard from friends that Sigismund has a bottle of very fine wine somewhere in his warehouse. The kind of wine that you don't often see in these parts. I have a buyer for it. So if you bring it to me, I'll give you half the coin he's paying for it.
Well, I'll stick to what Chenyek told me. I'm not complicating it by stealing wine.
Well, that's a shame.
Chenyek said you could give me some gear, too.
All that talk about equality, brotherhood. But when it comes to lockpicks, I'm supposed to give you stuff from my own stash. Here's something you might find useful.
Thank you.
Slowly. Nice and slow.
Have they tried the Facebook chat?
Slowly. Nice and slow. Whoa, whoa. Go! Whoa, whoa!
Hey! You nearly ran into me!
Car!
All but the heifer that...
Ow! You trying to run me over, you idiot!
Whoa!
Oh yeah, screw this one. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Look, this has got to stop. What have I done now? The guests aren't happy with you. They say you're too bashful. I'm not some piece of meat that anyone can grab whenever they want. As long as you're working in my bathhouse, you are a piece of meat. That's what I pay you for, lass. But some of them are disgusting and stink. But money doesn't stink. And happy punters mean more money. But if you don't like it, you can go back to the ditch I found you in. Maybe next time then, sir.
I'd like to discuss the price. How's this?
You'll have to make... I'm glad you found what you needed, sir.
God be with you, sir.
I'm looking for a fella called Goatskin. You haven't heard of him by any chance?
There's plenty of fellas come to me looking to see some skin. But you're the first who wants goat skin. I've heard the name, though. He's some vagabond who hangs around the Black Horse, ain't he?
Aye, that's him. Any idea where I might find him?
I don't mix with his sort, so I reckon I can't help you. I could help you with other things, though. Go and see Madame Beata, and we can come to an arrangement. Take care now.
Was soll das heißen?
I apologize.
Good afternoon.
I'm looking for a fella called Goatskin. You wouldn't know anything about him, would you?
Don't think so. Who's he supposed to be?
Some vagrant.
Do I look that rough? Like a girl who hangs around with vagabonds? If you're looking for low life, go the tavern on Oprink. We're all honest bath maids here.
Thanks.
Take care now. later, my friend. I apologize.
On your back. Did someone beat you with a... Greetings. What do you want?
I'm looking for a fella called Goatskin. You haven't heard of him by any chance?
Everyone knows him. He's got a bit of a reputation. And not a good one.
Any idea where I might find him?
No chance. I keep my distance from the likes of Goatskin. Maybe someone at the Black Horse knows him? The miners there sometimes keep company with vagabonds like him.
Thanks.
It was good to see you, my friend.
Good day, sir.
A cut and a shave.
What's the band is, yeah.
Come back anytime. I can do all sorts of styles.
Come and take a swig, sweetheart.
You silly doggy.
Hey, dearie. Come and have a sip with me. Hey, handsome. Come and have a drink. It happens. Just watch where you're going next time. Your health and mine. What'll it be?
I'm looking for a fella called Goatskin. Do you know him?
Do I know him? That fucker is the bane of our lives. Why are you even looking for an idiot like him?
He knows some things that I'd like to know too.
What would he know? A mangy vagabond.
Do you know where he might be?
How should I know? If I knew, I'd have told Adam long ago. He'd wring the bastard's neck in a trice. Last week alone, he robbed 3 of our customers. All German.
Why does he choose to rob Germans?
A German merchant always has more coin in his purse than a Czech one. Haven't you noticed that?
Could you tell me where exactly he robbed the customers?
Hard to say. You know how it is. Drunk and merry gents who can hardly walk. But it usually happens somewhere near the Black Horse, and in those lanes there. The bastard stays clear of the main streets. For good reason.
Have you got any German customers here now?
What do you think? No, because words got round. Except Udo. He couldn't care less, it seems.
And is Udo here now?
No, it's too early for him. He usually comes later in the evening. I reckon he only comes here when other alehouses...
Thanks.
You're well, I reckon he'd be keen to find him too.
I'd like to use...
What'll it be this?
I could use the company of a pretty bathmaid.
My girls know how to make a fella happy.
What I really need right now is a little taste of paradise.
Excellent. Pay up and we can get started.
Let's talk about the price.
Well. Great.
What?
You don't see stamina like that every day. See you next time, warrior. I apologize.
Everyone's got red kerchiefs. These days.
I never said it was red.
I'll go take a look.
It happens. Just watch where you're going next time. Hey, what am I... What's that on your back? Did you get in a fight?
Don't... I'm looking for a fella called...
Everyone knows it.
Any idea?
No, maybe some...
Thanks.
Farewell, my friend.
Where's the dice?
supposed to be closed. There's nothing here for you. You'd better pay me compensation, you blackguard. Are you deaf? I really will call the guards.
Easy. Let's talk about this.
You've no business here. Pay up.
Now hold on. I'll pay you.
And don't think that I won't count that money, you Out! Let's go!
I'm looking for someone called Goats.
You're damn right I do. That lousy bastard Rob Wadsworth.
Sort out? That could mean lots of things.
Nothing nasty, don't worry. Besides the Germans. Goatskin also robbed a scholar from Prague. Jan Schindel he's called. And I reckon he has friends in high places, because he went straight to the city council. Not good for business.
How will it help you if I find Goatskin?
Schindel complained to the council mainly because Goatskin nicked some scholarly stuff of his. He's one of them fanatic crackpots. So if you tracked down his things and returned them to him, he might drop his complaint.
Any idea what the scholarly...
No idea. But he said something about constellations, and then something in Latin.
I'll see if I can find his things.
Great. If you find anything, take it straight to Schindel. He lives in the house of Vetter the scribe. And don't forget to tell him I sent you.
Right you are. Now, about that Goatskin.
What do you want to know?
Do you know where to find him?
Not the faintest idea. If I asked at the Black Horse, dirty...
What did they tell you?
They claimed not to know anything.
Have you ever seen him up close? Can you tell me what he looks like?
Like any other tramp. Filthy and disgusting. And he's got a dent in his head the nippers could use for a game of marbles. I reckon that's where his wits fell out. And he's hardly got any teeth. But what would you expect?
You wouldn't happen to have a German?
I reckon not. But I'm not sure. Ask the girls.
I'll go and look somewhere else now.
Aye.
Right.
That'll do.
Thanks.
There's a burglary. Hurry!
Let's pay this dude.
Don't worry, I'll have a look. What's that? Ha! Now I've got you.
It was him!
Arrest him! My God!
My God, what's taking so long?
Easy, good horse. Go! Go! Ka!
Anything about me being a criminal or anything.
Heal!
Wait, what are you doing here? I swear, if that horse of yours kicks me...
What are you looking at?
Within the legal definition in Israel, this could be considered a criminal offense and is defined as rape. Altogether, 7 women came forward. Joseph will be arrested.
Calm down. Surely there's a reasonable explanation for this.
You could stick your reason up your ass. I told you something like this would happen. We never should have stopped bringing the offerings.
What's going on here? As you can see, something slaughtered all these cows.
Not just something. It was that creature from hell. I saw with my own eyes how it fled back to its hole in the mine.
Give it a rest, would you?
I won't. What'll happen when that monster comes for us next?
Seems we've been fortunate running into you then, eh?
I'm Henry of Scallis.
I'm Marion, the local priest. You look like someone who knows how to fight and isn't scared off all that easily. Just the kind of man for the job.
Tell me what happened from the beginning. What killed those cattle?
I was in my cottage when I heard such strange noises. It made my skin crawl. So I went out and saw this. And that beast what did it running away. How am I supposed to make a living now? These cows were my most treasured possessions.
What sort of strange noises did you hear? Can you describe them in some way?
It was like someone dragging chains along the ground. Neither men nor wolves make them kinds of noises. And demons carry chains so they can catch sinners with them. Everyone knows that.
And what about you? Did you hear it too?
Unfortunately, no. I was in the church when Vladimir sent for me, saying they'd found those carcasses.
Didn't you say you saw someone running away from here?
Not someone, but something. A monster from hell itself.
Just an old wives' tale.
I swear by all that's holy, the beast ran from here straight back to the old mine.
What did the beast look like?
I only saw it from afar. But before it got lost in the thicket, I saw its giant pointed snout.
Couldn't it have just been an animal? Maybe a wolf or a boar?
Can't you see my poor girls here? What kind of wolf would leave wounds like these? Oh, and the monster ran on 3 legs.
3 legs?
Aye, as sure as my name's Vladimir.
You mentioned a pit of hell. Is that located somewhere around here?
That's just a local fable.
It's no fable. In the days when silver was mined here, terrible misfortune took place in the mine. A pit to hell itself opened up there.
The mine shuttering fell apart and the gallery collapsed. That's all.
Shuttering my arse! It was a pit to hell! Shuttering don't just blow up on its own. But hell didn't scare good old Father Richard, so he set off into the tunnels and struck a deal with them demons. Ever since then, we brought food to the mine for them every second Sunday, and they leave us in peace in return.
Father Richard was a crackpot. You're lucky to finally have a normal priest here now.
A priest who forbade us from bringing the offerings, and now you can both see where that's got us.
Has anyone actually looked around in the mine?
Only old Father Richard. Nobody else has ever had the courage. The very mine shaft stinks like hell itself. So, we only ever lower a bucket down with the offering, and then clear off quick.
After the cave-in, the miners left to work in Grund. Seems they'd no longer felt the vein was worth the trouble here.
When did all this happen?
It's got to be at least 5 years.
And you've been taking food there ever since?
That's right. And nothing's ever happened until now. All because our new priest here forbade us from bringing offerings.
Where's Father Richard now?
He returned to his maker not long ago. And now I preach here in his place. The moment I caught word of that foolish superstition, I put a stop to any offerings.
And you can see what that caused.
It's only happenstance. This isn't the first, nor the last time that wolves dare to venture into town.
I agree with Father Marion. I grew up next to mines, and we never came across any pit to hell. And there are wolves running rampage around these parts.
Wise words.
Tell me something about yourselves, so I know who I have the honor of speaking to.
Like I said, I'm Marion, and I come to Old Kutna to preach.
Aren't you, a bit young for a preacher?
I finished my trivium at Prague University last year, and I wanted to continue. But my father decided I'd had enough education and found me a place in the order in Sedlec. So now I implement my theological learning in this lovely county as a preacher.
I'm Vladimir, the mine foreman. I'm the eldest of everyone here, and the people actually respect me. Unlike our this here preacher from Prague. And them cows were mine.
This whole thing is very odd. How do you want me to...
The massacre of those cattle is a horrible thing. But the heresy that's been tolerated here on account of the former priest is even worse.
Old Father Richard would chase you out of town, you stuffed frock.
Marion may be young, but he's still a priest, and he deserves a bit of respect.
Thank you, Henry. Since you're the only one here uninvolved, I'd like you to go into the old mine.
And while you're there, take some peace offering with you. Otherwise, I wouldn't...
What am I to do with you? All right. Henry, you'll do just as those wretches did before you, and then wait to see if any demons show their faces or not.
Wait for demons? You want to send the poor fella to...
Don't listen to him, Henry. Faith in God, but before you go through the mine, we'll have a look around the village. Then we'll all meet at the entrance to the mine.
All right.
A bit of food. We always... Don't be... You'll find... You go... Good luck.
God...
Alright. Game saved. We're done.
Doing so quite aggressively, might I add. Yo, what the fuck?